Alright, how's everybody doing? 1 second. Rise up. Right, cool. So yes, we are back with more final, and we are good to crack on with the next bit of story. I think we're done with all the side quests in this area. Unfortunately, I've noticed like every time I'm exporting my VODs to YouTube lately, they're coming out very rough on the other end. But I can't be asked to faff about. The cutscenes and everything are nice. It's just like when I'm running around, like it's say like me turning the camera now, it'll look a little rough on Twitch side of things, but it'll look very rough on YouTube side of things because the processing's a bit naff. I don't know why it just doesn't pass the raw and then provide the raw, you know what I mean? Instead it's got to like reprocess the whole thing. Weird. Anyway. So, we're about to confront Hermes and be like, "Oi! Tell the truth of Meteon and all of the other sisters that you've sent off into space. By the way, I'm from the future and the world's going to end, and we're kind of worried that you're the cause of it. So do tell your secret, mate. Why haven't you registered these creations with the Bureau? Blah blah blah." "Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty." How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreement, so no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Back bells, 1 second. I'm gonna go quickly get my glass, give it a quick clean, and get myself some pop. Back in a minute. 2 minutes. Pops. Probably not even that. Alright. I are back. Back and forth. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Right, so let us go. Hunger in the garden. Hyclodius is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path where we can teleport to Mispus Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Blah, 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 blah. Arr. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba, ba-ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-da, ba. No. New world. Well, before I speak to them, let's get a bit of experience from my paladin. Okay, so there's a big crater in the middle of this one. Whoa, that's big. Hello. Wait. I thought that was only level 67 for a second. I was like, what? Da, 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 da. Ouch, that hit my booty. Hey, Lou. La ba da da ba da ba doo. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. Let's see how my booster goes tomorrow. I gotta go get my booster shot. The first two that I had didn't do anything to us. Felt perfectly fine. Ooh, look at that blue tree. As my dad had his booster on Saturday, just gone there, and the next day he felt like crap. Touch wood, I've never had that problem. Ooh, it's the place that I saw from a distance with a pretty bright blue water. Ooh. Pretty. Da, 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 da. Get up. Ah, so there's a teleporter here as well. Wonder where that one goes. Probably to the place right down south there. Right, there we go. Bit of extra experience for me, Paladin. Oh, this place looks beautiful. The blue water and then blue trees. Beautiful. I get the feeling there's going to be more side quests. This whole other area that we've just unlocked. I only need one more Aetheryte current, and I'm guessing that's tied to the final quest here, or a dungeon or something. It usually is. But that doesn't mean they can't be like, hey, here's some side quests. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vinar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Not the Dalamud. Mr. Zero's is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. Ah, maybe not be side quest. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the noose, which provides access to a certain facility. What facility? Guessing it's the place down south. Whatever that place. The Chthonic Horns, maybe. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Jasix, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Jasix can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vinar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes. But Do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Am I going up above or down below? Oh, nice. Hermes? Meteor? Yeah, I got a text over the weekend telling us to book it. Okay, so where is he? Is it being gobbled up? Ah. Lindsay. Big stupid. He's not in the middle. Nenny? Hang on, I'll check something. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh well. Okay, is shit just gonna keep spawning? So the new raid dropped today. Does it include the Savage or just the normal? Does the Savage come later or... Jasix, where did you come from? Jasix, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Heithlodius and Emmett Cell company. We need to discuss something, mate. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. You needn't be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. You got stealth on, have you? Why am I walking? What is that ghastly order? I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who recreated Amarot in the depth of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that that is. My chair won't stop turning. Stop. Stop. People will already have the mechanics down pat for the normal. I know there's a bunch of people tweeting out that they've already beat it. I think Towley tweeted out earlier the day saying he's beaten it. Right. Wait. I whisper. Alright, just saying the same thing. Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Okay, Grumpy. I'm from the future. Your people created a disastrous calamity that wipes out everything. I'm trying to stop it. Help, please.
The final days.
Yes, those things.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
I think I know.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh shit. She's been hacked.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Our sister's found something.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
This is the scream.
It hurts!
She is the source.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong.
Demon?
All wrong.
Kill it. What?
She's gone? But how?
It's starting. Oh shit, it's happening.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Nice. Good job giving her that ability.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Hey guys, what about me? I've got a bit of a head problem going on right now.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, it's happening. Shit's hitting the fan. If I cannot perceive her either, what else have I to offer but my arousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. I wonder where the others are. You calm your mind, your senses questing for a hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-bum. 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 Ba-da-bip. Ba-da-bip. I went the wrong way. Ba-da-boom. I keep forgetting about Halo. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna play Halo. Aha! Keep forgetting about that. Ba-da-boom. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Dirty water. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Shoot. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-boo. Ba-da-boo. Greetings and salutations. Eddie? Oh, you're not you right now, are you? Commencing report. Oh no. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing the to the top of the ridge. Making me go all the way around. Damn it! You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Ah, there's Emmett. Where's Benar? This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Jasix. Follow her voice. I mean, there's two big beasties right next to this source. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Not what I wanted. Right, so it's not here. Doo-ba-doo. 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 Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Theris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Jasix, you mustn't listen. Son of a... Stop running! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. He's got decent reckless, isn't he? A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. It's a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteor. Exactly. He didn't register. He kept that secret. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. My dear Meteor, what did you witness out there in that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies. We should focus on the task at hand. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hythlodeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteor renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Jasix will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteor's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing toward Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Jasix and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteor's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteor and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at any moment's notice. Meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. So monsters are going to attack? I'll just keep them away from the ones that are free roaming. You calm your mind, your senses questing for a hint of Meteor's presence. You fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way. We try another route then. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide, then. Where no one can find me. Meteor's anguish voiced heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake. As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days I know, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. A what? Come on, Emmett, let's go down the hill. Oh, that's a remora over there. Ah. Doo-doo-doo. 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 Not here. I'm not here. Please. Over there. By that rock, is she? Very well. She's there. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteor. Jasix, what are you seeing? Everything's so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Oh, she gonna break him. And then he gonna be the source. Damn it! Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. And the running continues. Run, 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 run. Baby-doo. Ba-ba-doo. Discuss the news. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteor's essence. We move on. I'm gonna guess that's how you start the end-game raid, maybe. It's either here or it's somewhere back on in our time. There's one of what that was, so that must link to the place down south. Yeah, there's quite a few people dropping in. Blum, blum, blum. There, I see her. Blum, blum, blum. Blum, blum. Run, Emmett, run! Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. No way she's just done a full loop. Maybe so. Oh, Emmett's had enough. He's getting all serious.
Aha!
Ah, voiced, so this must be the last one.
Give chase! We shall herd her into the shelter.
Look at him with his Shadowbringer's mount. Rod's closed. Damn cable.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
They've all been wiped out by whatever this is, isn't it? Whatever the last one of them's found is clearly responsible for the annihilation of all these other places, isn't it? And because of the Meteons, it's now discovered this place. And it's probably gunning it for you now.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Damn.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
That's probably us. WMDs.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
And you probably asked that to the wrong life form.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey...
And the answer is death.
or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Life is pain. Answer found.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
And he's being a moron. What the?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
So that's his true form.
You fool!
Holy crap. Holy crap. Shit is hitting the fan. Babadop. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's reports, then it is his right to do so. Nah, but Meteion said that if he does listen, it'll break him. Once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. And we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? And you never cast your cursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Again, that's because you guys are all, everything must be perfect. If it's not, erase it and start again. You've only got yourselves to blame. Ah, there's my final current. Caging the messenger. Pythlonius is pondering what to do next. Is the speed run alright, guys? We all good? Everything okie dokie karaoke? Okay, dokie karaoke. Taking the stupid tag off me toppings. irritating us. Hermes has headed to the Jasix. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star takes precedent over all personal stake in the matter, or any personal stake. Benar, Jasix. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. That's not going to be Meteion, it's going to be him. She's going to deliver that message and he's just going to be like, despair! I will create many things and cause chaos. Many Aether creations that are given to despair. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. The Jasix Hyperborea, we go. Oh, just straight into a cutscene. Oh, maybe not. Ah, it just moved us. Go, 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 go! That's a lot of people. Yeah, they've all came out in a panic. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I saw naught out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Uh-oh. What's he up to? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Jasix? Mistress Benar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Jasix put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magics is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Jasix scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Ah, lovely! And I'm gonna guess this is gonna be my job to go in there all week. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane mastery. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Jasix. It is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through. We will win through to Hermes and Meteon, and then we will face the future together. So as this, oh. Crisis Hyperborea now accessible. How's the trust system going to work here? Ow! Cool. So I'm just going in with these three. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet, for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the fact underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. To understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest, my duty demands that I apprehend Meteon, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, Crisis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled to the top to the bottom with savage creations will not stop you, not with Vanar and Emmett Selk at your side, and I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Emmett's what, tank? Okay. They're both all around us. Depending on what the gear's like in this place, I might grind it and get all the gear. Maybe. For that sweet glam. Whoa. It's a Pokemon Stadium with multiple
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
It seems he is determined to protect Meteion. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Emmett the Tonk. Oh, look at all the beasties just roaming around. Hello! Holy crap, that's a lot of them.
Fall!
Have a taste!
Now into the snowfield. But the path is broken. Would that we didn't have to put down the creations.
Out of my way!
I'm running a dungeon with Emmett. My man. Oh shit.
Be gone!
Blah. And as usual, teleport ability derped. Because I'm slightly uphill. They need to change that. Completely ruins the floor for the Reaper. Maybe a slightly on a higher plane when you teleport back. Maybe you can't return the start point. Then you change it so terrain height doesn't matter when engaged in battle. Ooh, boss number 1. It's a kitty. Elisa. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way.
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste!
Out of my way!
You just gotta follow the footprints. Easy enough.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way!
This boss is easy. May you find peace in the ethereal. Come, we mustn't tarry. As usual, I'm gonna run through the entire dungeon and get nothing. Get one chess piece on the last dungeon, and that was it. Oh!
Fall!
Not used that ability yet. Keep your eyes peeled for loot.
I warn you! Stay away!
Birdies everywhere! Any booty? I would like other booty. Ah, there we are. Fending again.
Be gone!
Have a taste!
Fall!
Have a taste!
Oh, hello. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. That must be for the previous boss that we just fought. Buh. That is not what I wanted. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Snooker. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
Gotta watch the mouths.
Out of my way!
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
Well, the bosses so far in this one are pretty easy. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. And aiming again, something not for my class. Whoa!
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet!
He's not going to give up, is he?
Fall!
Have a taste!
Whee! Guess there's got to be some research notes on that previous boss somewhere around here.
I see you opening.
Casting. Useless to me. We are in the outer atmosphere. Sweet. Big birds.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
What's that say? Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
Have a taste. Have at you.
Out of my way.
Is the video and everything alright, guys? Oh, I see I've dropped a few frames. Hopefully the feed didn't die. Is everything running alright, guys? We all good?
Have a taste.
No? Anybody out there? If that's not a bot, then there's a message. But I think it is. 1 second, let's just double check if I'm live. Yeah, cool. Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realms of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Oh. Nearly missed that. And it gave us the exact same item twice. Yay! Don't you just love the look of the run? Oh boy, here we go. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Do 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 do. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pale, gather to me! Ancient breath, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain! Fall! Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Oh, crap.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
Ah, cable.
No! My power!
Blah, 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 blah. And I bet you don't get something here either. And I got Jack Diddley Squat. Oh yeah, I got one ring. My level 542. Well, that was an easy enough dungeon. First two bosses were easy as hell.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What are you doing?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
I knew that's what would twist them.
If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Oh boy.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Nanny?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Oh, the memory reconfiguration.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
Why, you fools!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Gaining on you.
Almost!
The back.
Very well then.
Tagged.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
We're gonna use that. We're gonna use the moon to head to the far edge.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Get me the hell out of here!
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh shit. No, you don't. Bye. Boo.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Yeah.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Damn it!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Huh. So they all forget that I was here. And I'm guessing this is where she's going to make that promise.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true?
Alrighty.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Should Lord
Ere
Jack
she
that?
made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
We're gonna have to use the moon.
But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost.
Thus,
We remember.
That's why we're gonna have to go back to Sharlayan and why we haven't getting the ability to fly there or anything yet, because there's a lot more to be done. We're gonna have to go there and be like, "Oi, sorry, change of plans. You aren't using the moon for air freedom. We need it. We must commandeer this ship in the darkness."
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Walk free, walk free, walk free, the land, so believe. What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
These two still seem to remember, because obviously we escaped, so why doesn't Vinar just go to them and be like, "Here's the memories. I will tell you everything."
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Marv?
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Open your mind. Beep.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Boy.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
And that's all these guys saw as from square one. See, this is why it's good to do the side quest during it, because every interaction with all these side quest people, it was just, you're a familiar, Azam, a familiar. Oh, you're a familiar. Your ether's thin, you must be a familiar.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
And thus he joins the 14.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
That's why he appeared before earlier in the game.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling it all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelechy's. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fan Daniel. Yay! I can fly, but it's time to leave more than likely. I'll be back in a second, Hydeland. I'm gonna fill in the blank down south. So yeah, that unused teleporter that Emmett mentioned probably leads to this place, and I'm guessing this is going to be where the raid starts. Da, 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 da. There is apples everywhere. Must be some purpose to this place eventually. It's just a rando island off on its own with nobody here. So I'm guessing we'll be going to Labyrinthos, and I'm guessing the last area is wherever Meteon is. Out in the darkness. Thou must live, die, and know. Thou must live, die, and know. Jasix, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Time to go home. I enjoyed this area. This area was pretty. Hell of a lot of side quests. That's for sure. Blah dee blah 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 dee blah blah blah. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Is everything alright, guys? Is the feed fine? No. All right. Have a quick spy on my channel. Blah 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 blah. Right, cool.
So,
It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Hello? Why so surprise face? Yes. This is where we part ways. Actually, you know what? Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Tell me this promise that you made. We know you made it to me.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Fuck him.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation.
No, but I
Yet
catch
in
a bit
doing
low.
so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
Oh, that's true. I wonder if anything's changed. I doubt it though, because I think again, us coming here it was supposed to happen.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
And there's what promise. Pew, 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 pew.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Na, 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 na. Back in the Crystal Tower. I'm in space!
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Ah. We're going to back to the future, see, so I've seen everything that's happened. Oh. Idling. Up and off. Wait. Oh shit! No, don't play this song! Why did they choose to play this song?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas.
La
Where
la la la
resignation
la.
rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
My children, to whom death has passed his judgment.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. Hopelessness incarnate.
I'm trying to mute bits of it so that it hopefully doesn't flag.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Walk free, walk free, walk free, merely. The land, the light, so believe.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. Too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes.
Now
to try and reclaim those lives we lost by
eyes.
sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
I shall be repeated. Oh, she's singing out them lyrics. Still deaf to our cries.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives.
This is all playing out
and
along with the
deliver
lyrics
unto
of Answers.
the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
She knows she can't stop it. Is she gonna kill them all? Hey, got him.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Open
no
your
more
eyes.
Shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
To our cries must light be night. Those are torn and our bodies forsaken. Sins of our past. For the future is taken. For the strife
all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
I
birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Walking home through the memories of home. Why? Oh! Help us in our cry.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown.
And
in
bit by
that
bit,
fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
it's corrupting her as well.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Answer, answer, answer.
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Every step of the way we have broken her.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
He's fought along with for the entire way.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Fleeting moment, you have lived and all. Damn. The true meaning behind this, the Answer song.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Holy damn. Well, this board's probably going to get flagged on YouTube because of that track. So I'm probably going to have to mute that section of it. The Water Crial and the main hall of Baldessian Annex. Right, so we're not just going to say goodbye to everyone here in the Crystarium. Just like, bye, fuck them, screw 'em. Oh boy, I got a story to tell them. Did I get that screenshot? Yeah. Them eyes. Ooh. Na na na. Na 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 na. Should I go back to my normal glam now that we're done with her, maybe? I wonder if there'll be like an extra reaction to us stepping in dressed in Asian clothing. This kind of Astician. Probably not. We have returned! You've a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Jasix, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you're away we've had some few developments. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. carry on a song. As the heavens burn. Though you and Krell both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. I mean, debatable. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphanor have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatar and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. We're going to commandeer that vessel. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. I'm guessing that's the one that's on the logo. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunault to the people of Radz-at-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Ah. Okay, so we can just take that ship and they can crack on with our teleporter then. Thanks! Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphanor, Alize, Estinian and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. I can't get that high. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunault. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Jasix. Please, you must help them. I'm on my way! Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call. You'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. I'm on it, like a bonnet. It pains me to send you off alone into the unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. I'll be sure to let Tancred and Istola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pills. For now, bye! Maybe I'm not going to get any side quests for a while, or I'm going to have to help a bunch of people here. Oh, duty calls. Okay. And like that, shit hits the fan once more. Hey yo, Maxima! Though we are faced with the threat of the final days, our work here in Garlemald must proceed regardless. We cannot allow ourselves or those in our care to succumb to fear, lest we place all we have achieved in jeopardy. For as long as we are able, we will continue with our duties here while maintaining lines of communication with our allies. Not sure if he's already said that or not. La ta ta. Jasix, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's even on the ground. It's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Carta Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens begun to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing, several cutscenes will play in sequence and more cutscenes. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from most recent... So am I going to place somebody else here? Quest logo had an image of Alize. Please note that you, if you're about... Let's do this. Earlier on the Magna Glacier. Oh.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Ain't nobody listening to you.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Yeah, but...
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Bring it!
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Guess I'm playing as him. Ah, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to be a healer. Targeting NPCs is a pain in the arse.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
It's shit when you're doing with NPCs though, because targeting them is a pain in the arse.
Leave it to me.
Leave this lot to me. Help the wounded. Well, they're gonna turn. No. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Alphino, do what you can. I must provide what succor I can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Everyone's turning. All is lost.
You're safe now.
Don't give in.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
I owe you my life. Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Protect the refugees. I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. You take the lead. I'll provide support. More beasts. I only hope my newfound abilities are enough. You're starting to get the hang of those things. next.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Galleons!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Attack!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
How about thee?
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Ah!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Yeah. Which one of these two am I playing
had
as?
hoped to take all of them down at once.
I'm gonna guess Ali's here.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Eagles there! Yarodamo! Tataka! We've lost too many already, Graha. With me. Is there no way to break the chain of transformations? Frick! Watch out, Alicia. This one is not like the rest. See if I care. I won't back down. Validate to the other side. Here it comes again. Now's our chance.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turnabout's fair play.
Eat this. Ooh, another one down. Next. Guess the next one will be me. I'll arrive in the nick of time.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
What's going on behind you?
Look out!
Ow. This is the trailer. This is where I come in. Oh. Ah. It was him. In the trailer, it was me.
Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion, We ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Hello. Hey, yo, what's up? You've done well in my absence. I like the bottom option. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You've done well in my absence. Oh, I'm back!
I can look after myself, you know.
That's from the trailer.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Bring it!
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Give me strength!
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
You at least will see the refugees' safety. We must keep this beast at bay. Na 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 na. Familiar. Luna Bahamut.
On your feet.
Again, Luna Bahamut. Oh shit! My bad, Alphador. Let's kick his ass! Da 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 da. Duty complete. That was fun. Na 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 na.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Fleeing to the moon ain't gonna save it either, mate. It's out there.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Licky, licky.
More of them.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. You showed up at the worst possible time.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
We're gonna scrap with you now.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Are you gonna help her? Until it's over?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
He's gonna help her in this, and then we'll have a scrap with him. My frenemy!
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
He doesn't give a shit, mate.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Again, he doesn't give a shit.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
I wouldn't get too emotional, mate. He may change.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For sport.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Ooh.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
That sounds very familiar.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Damn. She told him. So he just like steps in, does one hack, and then's like, right, I'm out, bye.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
No thanks. We're good.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Oh, this thing is going like...
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I spoke to all of them in one single cutscene. Lena and Beck-Luke both warned me against overexerting myself. It's strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact, but their advice is duly noted. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our sides, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. At the very least, I am glad our own members are accounted for. Just having a serious discussion. Well, there's one shirtless guy here. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it. What about Maxima? To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hoped they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Blap, blap, blop, blop. Damn it! The nerf to the solo duty when you're on your own body. What they do, just like decrease the number of enemies on the field. I really hate that you can't change your glam anywhere. It is blooming annoying. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Blah, 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 blah.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Still not had the opportunity to tell anyone what we've experienced in the past.
In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Where the fuck's Sid? Throughout this entire expansion, that's all I've been thinking. Where the fuck is Sid?
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Ah, shut up, you grumpy fart.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Thanks, Dad.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Why did they make a budding noise? That makes us think it's not going to be something serious. Zombie? Kill it! Zombie!
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Is that going to be who I think it is? Oh. Hello. Welcome to hell. Take a seat.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hey.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Schemy boy.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
You're the rattling of his arm, man.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
He's still shivering. You can see his hand just shake.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Oh man, I want to play as the Loporits in the next expansion. I want to be one of them.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Oh, the smiling faces.
I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I like her voice actor.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Put him in the background.
It was with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Oh, I got some stuff.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
I got some stories to tell.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
He's just in the background. Side quests? Oh, we're going straight there. I'm guessing it's teleporting us there. What? Hello? Bonjour? I'm gonna get hit with a bunch of side quests here, aren't I? I dare say Master Forsnolt was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Highland's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Why are you walking that way? Ow. Ah, side quest! And it's probably a bunch of Loperids. Another Exodus is upon us already. I still vividly recall the first one. I had just joined the Worldly Affairs and the department was quite busy. And that was merely movement across borders. One can only imagine the chaos that will ensue from an Exodus to another star. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Last stand employee. For the love of pudding. Yes, I wonder where this is going. The last stand employee is having pudding problems. You're the students of Baldessian, aren't you? Please, I need your help. As you may recall, some cute, chatty little rabbits were here with your people the other day. Well, the other day, but we just got here, mate. Well, one of them, a fellow named Puddingware, last came asking for pudding. Unfortunately, he didn't have the money for it. Instead of paying, the boss suggested having him help around the place. Problem is, he doesn't seem to understand how things work. Must be very different where they come from. Anyway, if you have a moment, do you think you could accompany Puddingware on his errand? It's nothing complicated, just collecting the items on this list. While I can't offer much, there'll be a little something in it for your troubles. Oh, Pudding, where are you? Ah, there he is. Pondering the ponders. Oh, if it isn't Jasix, you've come at the perfect time to lend an ear to my woes. Ever since Urianger told me about it, it has been my dream to taste the pudding of this star. Alas, that dream has been dashed by quest of gastronomic pleasure thwarted. My quest for gastronomic pleasure thwarted. And by what? Something silly called Gil. I had heard about this Gil before coming here, but who would have thought I needed to eat pudding? And so my heart's desire must forever go unfulfilled. Truly, I get to eat pudding, and all I need to do is fetch these things with you? I'll do it. For the love of Heidlin, I'll do it. That's a metal mold, some Delmont Fellow cookbook, and a bottle of Yakao milk that we need, yes? Let's hop to it. Is there going to be like conversation points around with them following us, or do I just crack on? From the last stand, are you? I heard they'd be sending someone. Here's the Yakao milk. Thank you. I can't wait for it to become delicious pudding. Ah, so that's what it's for. Milk's freshly squeezed, so I dare say it'll make a fine treat. Keep up, pudding, or else you won't get your pudding. Well, looks like this is the new endgame hub. There's people everywhere. Holy potatoes, it was not this full of people when I first came here. People everywhere. Dadapoo. What can I help you and your little bunny friend with? We need a metal mold, something suitable for the making of delicious pudding. Do you have any? I do, as a matter of fact. This is for the last stand, I take it. I'll go ahead and put it on your account. Thanks for your custom. Mysterious Maiden. What? Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that guidance for the secret in the box. Okay, I'll be back for that in a minute. Brum, 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 bum, 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 bum. Ah, shit. Supposed to change that so you can still use the damn teleporters. Come here, pudding. Keep up, pudding. Ah, this is the cookbook we're looking for. The notes say it's already checked out for us, so all we need to do is grab it and bring it back. Usually we would have something different to say, but he just goes over what we need. Shit, I should have been my paladin to do this. Can I still turn it in? That looks like I can still turn it in. Cool. Hey, Pudding Way, look. It's naming way. Your great ancestor. Do 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 do. Actually, there's something I was thinking of earlier. Switch type. No, it doesn't show it. Because whenever it would show like the blackened parts of the map where it's all spread. It doesn't. Do do do. Do 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 do. How did it go? Were you able to obtain everything? A metal vessel used for making sweet. This cookbook contains the collection of sweet recipes conceived by the legendary culinarian Delmont. Bottle of Yakao mix so fresh you would swear it is still warm. Ew. Wonderful. I'll set about making pudding at once. I'll set about. Not just any pudding either, but the famous rainbow pudding, born of the brilliant culinary mind of the legendary Master Delmont. This little one has wanted to try pudding so badly, it's only right that we serve him the very best. As for your good self, this isn't much. Please accept this as payment for your troubles. At long last, the pudding of this star. I can already taste it. So much better than Urianji's lackluster offerings. Thank you ever so much. Because of you, not only do I get to eat pudding, I've learned a thing or two about their making to boot. Damn it! As surely as my name is Puddingware, I'll endeavour to learn as much about this toothsome treat as I can. Aww. And that is Puddingware's quest. Alright, let's see what this mysterious box quest is. Box is locked tight. Secret in the box. The mysterious maiden regards you with interest. Just in case, I'll accept it as my rebuy. I don't know what's going to be in the box. You are Jasix Elbrudi, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too, and I've been tasked with delivering this letter and box to you. Well, I can't say who sent... Wait, what is this? Is this just a normal generic side quest, or is this going to go somewhere endgame-wise? Can't be the raid. It wouldn't let us do the raid unless I've beaten the campaign, more than likely. Though I can't say who sent them, rest assured that my client means you no ill. My work is done, so I'll leave you to it, but I suggest you start by reading the letter. That's true, we would have a different icon. Unsigned letter. Dear Jasix, there's a gift for you in the box, if you can open it. To do so, you must acquire 3 keys, the keepers of which are somewhere in Charlian. Solve the following riddles to find them. And do try to have fun. This is a game after all. Towards wisdom, aspiring a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, a new trails blaze. Yet the mind is a muscle, and rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Blessed by the nymphae, a keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, his words said and heard which impel destiny. Bird. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquired, and new trails blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber. The inn where I normally stay. Not this way. Do 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 do. In my room? No? Huh. It mentions rest. Blah, blah, blah. Normally I'm good at these sort of things. The calf? The last stand? But obviously there's the first part, which I think relates to the statue. Evacuating the star completely is a Charlian solution if I've ever seen one. Yes, I say we leave the warmongers behind to fight it out, While we seek out new worlds to colonize, 'tis folly to engage the senseless violence of these final days. What a scumbag! What's with the chest? And how am I going to know I found them? Is it just going to be like a sparkly thing on the floor, or have I got to actually speak to somebody? Hey Crimson, how you doing? Not seeing a sparkly. Okay, let's read that again. Ah, bollock. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, a new trail's blade. The first part makes us think of the statue, then the second part makes us think of the school. Yet the mind is a muscle, and rest it doth grow. In rest it doth grow. To let all embrace slumber, the better. Why is it like the hell? Where's the bottom bit? Everyone seems to be modding Skyrim or playing it at the minute, I've noticed on Twitch. I think Dan started that off. Or at least of the bigger streamers anyway. So let all embrace slumber. So that makes us think of the annex where I'm staying, but it's now there. Yeah, I upgraded me that one freaking Skyrim on everything, and I'm still yet to beat it. I've got it on PSVR, I've got it on Steam VR, I've got the freaking... I don't even know where that's went. Huh, where's that actually went? What's that? Oh. Yeah, I've even got the I first bought it on Xbox 360, and then I bought it on Steam, and then I think eventually I got it on the PS4, and then eventually I got the Anthology, which has never been used. In fact, I lie, I installed Arena once from it. But yeah, I wonder how much this is worth now. This has just been sat on my shelf collecting dust. Literally. Yeah, I wonder how much this is worth these days. The Anthology, which comes with every Elder Scrolls game. It comes with Arena. Daggerfall. And it comes with every disc version of them. Morrowind. The expansion to Morrowind. Oblivion. But yeah, anyway, Skyrim plus the Skyrim DLC. It also comes with like every single map in the back. for all of the games. And yeah, I remember I bought this and it's just sat collecting dust. It wasn't expensive, it was about the price of a normal game. Like, they were selling it off pretty cheap when it launched. It's probably worth quite a bit now, I wonder. I haven't actually bought a look. But then after I bought that, I ended up buying the PSVR version of it. Which was alright, but the controls on PSVR suck, because the Move controllers obviously don't have a thumbstick. Yeah, Kusa's... he does like unboxings on Mondays, I think, of his Digimon cards. So I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. Well, my good sir, I am Bazadare, one of the foremost scholars in the field of comparative mythology. It has been my life's work to scrutinize the myths of peoples across the land and throughout the ages, trying to glimpse the truth that hides behind commonalities these timeless stories share. Okay. But yeah, these keys that I'm looking for, is there going to be like some sort of sparkle on the floor so I know, there it is, or have I got to speak to a person, or what? I mean, he's got the full collection, I think. He was selling some of them to Mustard, as far as I'm aware, because he's got like a bunch of spares after spending so much on cards. Not really sure, I don't really watch, because not really my cup of tea. Maybe in here? Ow. Oops. Oh well. Hello everybody! I was in the middle of a side quest, but never mind. Not that I'm complaining, Ryonji, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In enthralling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. All for the sake of pudding. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? I went to the past. I helped everyone create monsters and give them names. You know, Cactua, I gave that name. You know, Behemoth, I decided what that should look like, and I gave it a name. But on top of that, a lot of shit hit the fan. Demise is up in the space. Then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and the Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is to replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Meteon. Was that mentioned in the book that you were gleaning? Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteor. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venar I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. We already know it. The Sharlayans are building a ship of their own, which is intended to take people to the moon, but we're probably going to use it to go to Meteon, while the Sharlayans continue to put everyone else on the moon using the Garlemald teleporter. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. And communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that, in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Hello? I thought that was my door for a second. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. But before that, I must finish this side quest, and my left eye is going ballistic. It's normally always my right eye. What my left one's doing it today. It was Highland's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loperates were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacis didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Not quite yet, mate. Not quite yet. I've got to find these keys. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend to your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Oh, she was put on trial in Ishgard. And we had to step in and fight in her stead because she's not a combatant. There was only like one other way to be acquitted of the crimes she was accused of, is if you fight the person who's accusing you and beat them, and then all accusations against you are dropped. But in the case that you're not a combatant, you're allowed to elect someone else, and that was me. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. I mean, she's, if that cutscene's anything to go by, she is dark with despair right now. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. Them fucking bastards, they'll kick their asses. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Simurnus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. For what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Right, let's go find these keys. Quick bot check. Bot check time. Is that a bot? Is that a bot? I don't know. No. Maybe not. Keep an eye on it for now. Right. So, keys. Anyone done this quest? Will there be like some sort of sparkly on the floor where the keys, or do I have to actually like speak to an NPC that's carrying the keys? Not done yet. Don't let us forget to change back to Paladin before I turn this in. In fact, I'll just do that now. Keys? Where is the keys? Not the cheese, the keys. It's the first time I'm a bit stumped with them. I'm normally good with these ones where you're following clues. Well, we know it's not. There's no key in here, unless again I have to speak to somebody. Unless it's talking about here. The place we took, where we were originally meeting. Hello. Is that the recipe book for pudding? Ah, Jasix. I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet. But I preserve. Fight on, pudding way, fight on. No, not here either. I'm confused. Beginning to think it's a case of I've got to actually speak to a person and not just look for a sparkly. Towards wisdom aspiring a keeper doth gaze. Towards wisdom aspiring a keeper doth gaze. Keeper. By young minds and inquiring a new trails blaze. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. To let all embrace slumber, the better to know. And that just makes me think it's the annex where I go to sleep. But I've been there. Place of learning, the keeper doth gaze. Your mind's a trailblaze. See, the second line makes us think of the university place. Over here. Doubtless imagine we've been debating the greater exodus a lot of late. There are a good number here in favour of it, but I'm still not quite sure where I stand on the matter. Any of you guys seen a key? You got a key anywhere? What about the poor guy that's been locked away for making explosives? Like everyone else is just leaving, they're just gonna forget about him. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 do, do, do. He's still in there. I wonder how many people will be able to flee to safety. The Ark can only hold so many, but how will they decide who boards and who remains? Surely they have some criteria in mind. Do-do. I'm confused. Damn you, lockbox. I just wish I knew if I had to actually speak to someone or just look for a shiny interaction or something. Okay, what's the second one? Let's have a look at the second one. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, his hunger to see it. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden-hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Pudding? But I've already spoke to him. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait. So by a water source somewhere, clutching a prize, his hunger to see it. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden-hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. That's got to be pudding, right? Or one of the loporits hanging around near a river or somewhere. Once I find one, I'll have a better idea of how I go about looking. You're one of the Scions, yes? I'm still reeling to learn of our imminent exodus into the Great Expanse. but I'll not ignore the pleas of inquiring minds. Do you have questions? I am an occasional lecturer at the Studium. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here, a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided why not act as a guide. Any of you guys got pudding? Pudding? I can hardly believe it's come to this. People have been circulating wild rumours about what's to happen once we leave this star. But I'll wait for official word from the Forum. I work in the offices of the Forum itself, and yet this is the first I'm hearing of any exodus, considering the enormity of the undertaking. Of course, I could hardly expect them to confide in a simple desk clerk. What did she say there? The Forum has announced some grand exodus, but I fear I'm a touch ignorant when it comes to recent developments. Are these final days truly so terrible that we need to flee the star itself? Oh, yes. Hail adventurer, place a buzz with Tales of Exodus. What say you to this curious piece of business? I'm so confused. I should have at least found one by now. Do. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. I am completely stumped. Towards wisdom, aspiring keeper doth gaze. My young mind's going to blaze, yet the mind must grow. To let all embrace slumber, the better to know. That again, I'm still thinking it's either the studium place or the annex. Do 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Silent mother. This quest has got me very stumped. I say I think it's got something to do with the annex or for the sleeping part, but then the beginning part points us towards the studium. I'm literally just looking around for shiny interaction points or something. Do you mind? I need to submit a written report on this book, and I barely even scratched the cover. I think you got more important things to worry about at the minute, lady. Here, the silent mirror, some patrons quietly read their books, while others, like myself, lose themselves in soundless meditation until they are rudely torn from their reveries by nosy adventurers with nothing to say. What you do, buddy? Are you a clue? Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. Maybe not, I'll leave it. Guess they're just waiting. Can't go that way. I'm simply famished, yet I can't decide what I'd like to eat. That's my friend over there, staring out the ocean. They always get like this when they start thinking about something. Meanwhile, I am left here to pass the time until their train of thought finally rolls into the station. Okay. Do, 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 no. Sleepy student. I worked on a report all night, and it's still all I can do not to doze off in class. I thought the fresh air might help me wake up. I am so confused. This is by far the hardest quest. What the fuck? Towards wisdom, aspiring a keeper doth gaze. By your mind's kind of blaze. If the mind is a muscle, resteth growth, so let all embrace slumber. Better to know. I'm so confused. Time is ticking. I've got to get this done before 6 hours. Well, based on Reddit, there's a lot of people struggling with this quest. Yeah, it seems a lot of people are struggling with this. Huh. I might just look up a guide for this one. I normally like to figure shit out myself, but for the sake of time. I don't like using guides. Okay. Secret in the box. Has anyone figured out this quest in Charlie? I feel like I've talked to everyone and still can't figure it out. How is anyone figuring this out if that's the case? I'm confused. Really? Okay, I've at least looked up the first one. I'm not going to look up the other ones. How the living F are you supposed to figure this out? Right, you know this sleepy person that I just spoke to a second ago? There we are. What you're supposed to do, right, is you're supposed to target this person and doors. Apparently. How the ever-living F are you supposed to figure that out? Holy shit. I've been waiting for you, Jasix. Here, my master bade me give you this key. To go so far as to disguise himself as a woman, it shows how much he wanted to meet you in person. He? Who? Anyway, I've played my part, so I'll return to my training. Enjoy the rest of the game. Maybe you'll give us a clue at least to the second two? No, she's gone. Bye. How are you supposed to figure that out? When it gives you no hint as to how you're supposed to interact with these people. Again, my first instinct was, oh, look for a shiny thing saying destination or key on the floor sort of thing. Or just speak to people. Never has it ever been so bland, without guidance, that I would never figure that out. How the hell? So what does that say about the next two? By life ever flowing, a key doth wait. Right, so somewhere near water. Clutching a prize, his hunger to see it. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden-hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. See, I thought I was pudding. So there's something hanging around near water somewhere. By life ever flowing. So a river somewhere. It's not over there, because I've been over there. So somewhere near a river. But this whole area is on the coast, so it could be anywhere. But there's a river along here, so... must be someone hanging around over this way somewhere. Is that it? What the hell is that? Next to a river. Well, at least that first one's given us an idea of how these are going to play out. Squirrel? Could this nutkin be one of the keepers? Perhaps you should review the letter. Well, that pretty much confirms it. Everything else we've interacted with thus far has had nothing. At least that's been like, oh, maybe this is it. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize, his hunger to see it. So he's got a hold of a nut. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden-hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Ah, okay, I think I've got an idea now. Based on the first one, okay? Because the first one mentioned you having a rest indoors. So the first part is like a location. And then whatever is related is the next lines. And then the bottom part's your instruction of how to proceed. So something to do with the nuts? You meant the mention of which... So golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. What? So I've got to say something? What's he got in his hand? Is that an acorn? Get out of the way, naming way. Yeah, so he's got an acorn? So I just say acorn? Acorn. Golden acorn. Nut. Bollocks. I'm confused as all hell. Nanny. Acorn with a capital A. Golden acorn with a capital G and A. Now, I'm confused. Because the third line mentions something about a golden. No, don't use it on him. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued. Yeah, the mention of which is never thought. It must be something. Unless I've got to look for a golden acorn nearby, or a golden nut or something. But it says the mentioning of it is never thought rude, so that makes us think it's like one of those quests where you've got to say something. Maybe it's just because I'm doing it in party chat rather than like say. Golden acorn. Nope. Acorn. I'm confused. Ah, I did it! Yeah! Okay, the first one, since I've looked up the first one, it sort of put us in the right frame of mind for the rest. Well done, my friend. From the tales I heard about you, I expect you find me in short order, and you did. Heard from who, you ask? Ah, just a man I admire. It was due to his influence that I decided to train under the same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise I chose because I felt it'd be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Ah, before you forget, here's your key. I'll let you get back to the game, but when you have a moment, I'd love to hear some of your tales. Alright, okay. Blessed by the Nymphi? Nymphi, what the hell is Nymphi? FF. What the hell was Nymphi again? FFXIV Nymphi. What? Blessed by the Nymphi, a keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard much impel destiny. So this is another one where I've got to say something, is it? Okay. Blessed by Nymphi and Keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet advocates as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which impel destiny. Who? Where? Blessed by the Nymphi. It's that Nymphi part that's throwing us off. I'll find anything when I'm googling Nymphi. Do 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 do. Oh, the Nymphium. Nymphi, over there maybe? Nani? Let's buy the Nymphi. A keeper doth stand. Enthralled in tail, a book in his hand. So there's someone around here with a book in their hand. You? I'm sure you have many questions about the planned exodus, but I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say anything more than what's stated in the official decree, no matter how much... No, not you. So someone around here with a book in their hand. How much of this area is the Nympharium or whatever the... Oh, you got a book. Greetings, Jasix. That you've sought me out means you've read the letter and solved the riddles precisely. Hey! So I don't have to do anything with this person, just speak to them. Of all our master's peoples, your comrade is the least poetic by far. But that's never stopped him from trying to woo the ladies with song. He truly is hopeless. Wait a minute. Is it the Wandering Minstrel? Still, it's good to see him heal and whole. From what Master tells us, he's been through a lot. The next time you see him, do pass along my regards, and here, of course, is your key. Is it the Wandering Minstrel? Which is actually Yoshi P? Well, that was a pain. I would never have gotten that if I didn't at least look up the first one. The second two I luckily managed to figure out, but took a bit of doing. The keys unlock the box, which you open to reveal your gift along with another letter. Dear Jasix, allow me to congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Louisoix left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything I knew in the ways of survival and infiltration. After years away from these shores, the boy has returned a man. By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. So he's talking about Thancred. A product of his time with the Scions, I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him, and ask that you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not seeing this directly. In spite of myself, I've never been good at expressing heartfelt sentiments in person, hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at the very least, I wish to make interesting, and I hope you derived some enjoyment from it. Chondrite ring? Nanny? Who could it be? Star Quartz Ring of Sin. Huh. So it was someone Louisoix asked to look after Thancred and train him. So this is back in the 1.0 days. Aha. So I wonder who it is. Da 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 da. Huh. I'm confused. Who is it? Again, this is back 1.0 days, so I haven't got a clue. It's been a long time, that. Da 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 da. Thancred was a street urchin, limbs elements are snatched and purses with a band of petty thieves. We know that. One day he targeted Louis Soir-Levalier when he first came to Uldar, but was caught red-handed. Instead of turning him in, Louis Soir asked Thancred to aid his fellow man with his talents. The boy returned with Louis Soir to Charlian to study survival intelligence gathering techniques, becoming an Archon, a member of the Circle of Knowing. Thancred appeared in Uldar the day of the big festival. Huh. I'm confused. Ah well, anyway. Story! Time is ticking. Especially because a part of today's had the answers tracking. I've got to make sure this VOD is under 6 hours. That was a very cryptic quest. The forum is in session, as such the rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay, I'm going in with my weapons. Bye. The world's ending, mate. I think we're gonna forgive me wearing a weapon on me back. Is this gonna say several cutscenes I'm gonna play? Or is it just gonna be a one-off?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I took my glasses off, damn it!
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Happened the last time we came in this building for some stupid reason to make you take your glasses off.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
And your Kryle's allowed to keep her hood on.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
It's my battery not charging on this controller anymore. This has been plugged in for ages and it's still showing that it's got no juice. Now it's saying it's full since I've unplugged it.
You may enter.
Enter!
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzad-Han.
Unfortunately, there's no room for you on the ship. Bye!
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Excuse me. Okay.
Then let us begin.
I don't know why it makes us take me glasses off in this area. Ooh.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzad-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
In before they don't include the Beastmen.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
Need.
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
I'm still miffed that I haven't got my glasses on.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
The only one of the 99 that has sense.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
The ayes have it. This place is literally 10 Downing Street. The ayes have it.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we both require means of communing with Heidel and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. Yeah, I think we're finally going to see Seed. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how and if Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship for flying to the moon. A still larger vessel, in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperates. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for a misadventure is nigh infinite. They've all ran away. Perhaps if Midgard Summer were still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speed. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. The further we pursue the mystery of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies such as the sun and moon. From your accounts, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time as in a similar manner. I mention this because Velvenar knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future. She presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon align so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they've any sense. Phew, I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphonor up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimise potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the Aether Burner. We can do that next time, Alphonor. But yeah, I'm going to call that there for tonight, guys. Thanks for sticking around. I should be back again tomorrow after I've been for my jab. And we'll crack on with some more Endwalker. Have a good night, guys. And I'll catch you again tomorrow. Peace.